That's the way, I like it,
Hello, good morning. Hey, Haley the Brit, congrats on being the first today. Welcome in. Alright, so I've been gearing up the mage. I actually did all of this after the stream yesterday. I crafted a full set of gear. And now it's operational. We can do fully AFK Forge. So let's just jump into that. Well, fully AFK aside from having to press the waves manually. Which is We just place our 4 clones and wait for the monsters to die. I guess I'll hold my coffee with my left hand and just use my right hand to select the waves and stuff. Nice, we'll get a siege leader. I could also contribute with my melee skill, but I don't really see a point. It's gonna speed up the forge marginally, but not make a huge difference. Oh, I might also want to swap these around. Damn, I've already noticed a flaw in the build link. Because I'm using this rune and it deals... It helps the primary skill's damage, but not the secondary. So I actually need my Rift Nova to be my primary in order to use this rune properly. I'll recast them in case they don't get updated automatically. They should though. Now, in trying this build, I actually discovered a really strong mage passive that just completely solves any mage mana problems. Basically this node. Whenever you lose life, you restore mana equal to 125% of the damage dealt. So the damage dealt to me, the amount of life I lose. The thing is, when you use Dark Ritual, it adds a life cost to all your skills. So this just automatically restores any mana you lose. And I'll demonstrate the mana difference unequipping this. You can see the clones are draining my mana now when they're casting. And I'm quickly gonna run out. But if I take this back on, every time they cast, I actually gain mana. I don't have any mana on hits or mana leech. It is just that passive, doing all the work for the mana sustain. Which is really cool. Well, technically it's the combination of Dark Ritual and that passive together. Another really cool thing about this build is that it gets free defenses from the staff. So much extra armor and elemental resists. And then we use the same trick that we did on the evasion stacker with this legendary effect, Vestment of the Wraith. You get evasion based on your missing life. Because I'm using immense vitality to reserve half my life. And that just leads to all three of these stats being comfortably above 80%, granting amazing mitigation. And we're also, just in case, we're heading towards 100% tenacity, and we're capped on fire and shadow resists. A few more reinforce rounds should get me to 100% tenacity. Maybe just one more, actually. We'll see. So we're immune to fire dots, the shadow curse, or shadow confusion, whatever it's called. And also any kind of slow or stun, including the ice ones. I don't much care about lightning or light. Those elements don't seem to matter that much. Especially with this much life and defense in general. I don't think this build can die. I would have to really try to go out of my way to get this mage killed. And I feel like this one is sitting even more comfortably in that position than the evasion stacker was. Mainly because it's also got armor scaling in addition to the evasion and the ill resist. So my main goal for today's stream is going to be to get all of these items reinforced to at least 15 to cap out their legendary effects. And then see how strong the build ends up being. We need more area increased size, I think. Just a little bit. We currently have 142%. The clear speed is a little bit lackluster. It's good for Forge, because all the monsters just converge on one location anyway. But when clearing battlefields and stuff, it can take a while. Because you have to constantly recast the clones in new rooms. Quality. I wonder what happens if I take this. That should be fine. I don't really use mana or life regen. I have some leech, actually a lot of leech on the gloves, because there's not that many good glove effects for this build, so we just ended up going for leech. I also have a little bit of life on hit on 2 items. I could probably take one of them off, honestly. I do believe that the clones can leech to me, and also life on hit to me. For single target, we can actually use a melee skill called Chronopuncture. It just helps out a bit, but it's not necessary. The clones will also just obliterate anything. Golds. Oh, it converts. I don't want to convert anything. Allied Obelisk. Sure, we'll try to go for that. I think my next plan after this build is going to be to make a generic set of gear that I can use to farm all the Primordial Reapers across 2 characters. I want to make a build that is just interchangeable with all Reapers and multiple classes. Because currently, both my Huntress and my Mage are pretty much locked into a single Reaper because they scale all their damage through mechanics from their Reapers. And that's kind of awkward when you're trying to farm achievements. I guess you could say that one weakness of this build is the nullifying shield and stuff like that. Enemies ignore the first 2 hits. Because we don't have a really high attack speed or anything. We hit them occasionally. So every wasted hit is sorely felt. In the end, it doesn't really matter though, because the longer they stay alive, the closer they get to the middle, and they just get AoE'd more. And the waves keep coming anyway. There's apparently 3 monsters left in this wave. Are they just out of reach? And just not moving? I might have to go and take care of them. There we go. Every time you complete a wave, yes please. What is this one though? Converts all to current. Nope. No thanks. Alright, let's move the clones just a little bit wider. Let's put them on the corners of these things. Maybe that'll help with the stragglers. Oh shit, wrong button. It's actually kind of awkward having the clones on primary. It feels weird. I'm so used to having a melee on primary. Nice obelisk rewards. Well, we don't have an obelisk, but this might be helpful eventually. Honestly, the whole primary and secondary thing is making me want to swap this rune for something else. Hmm. I wonder how much my Reaper damage is actually contributing. I mean, we could do the classic Thorn Bite, but I don't need defense on this build. I've never really seen my health go down. And I have a lot of it. How's the potential farming going? More than 50%, so we'll have enough to do another reinforcement after this. I also wonder about the Rift Nova trigger, or not trigger, the chance to cast it. I wonder what it caps out at, what percentage? 53% right now. That would imply that would imply +3 per... Actually, I don't know. I don't know what it started at. I wonder what kind of damage numbers we're looking at here with critical only. 160, 220 million? Okay. Yeah, it looks like somewhere between 100 and 200 million is the average. Oh, we are almost reaching 300 sometimes. Let's turn off the numbers, actually. Too cluttered. Well, at least the Primordial Benediction on this one affects both primary and secondary. So it's currently only the rune that's forcing me to put it in primary. Yeah, we'll swap the rune out for something else probably. I just don't like being forced into using left click for my clones. Hey, Reflexes. Are clones effectively just a fancy totem? Pretty much, yeah. They are essentially totems. I think they even scale from totem stats. Which is why we have totem increased effects on them. At least I think so. An arcane clone is a clone of you that is casting the same skill over and over. It inherits all of your attack stats, but has a 0% attack speed multiplier. Doesn't actually call them totems there. Oh, see, if I think I know where to look for it. Look at the tags for the skill. Area of effect, temporal. If I trigger the thing that makes them clones, it gets the totem tag up there, so it's definitely a totem. Oh, I just despawned them by unselecting it. Totem confirmed. I really wish I could speed up their cast speed a bit, though. I do believe that cooldown reduction helps a little bit, but it's pretty hard to stack high numbers of his stats. This definitely does not clear as quickly as my other two builds. But it is a lot more hands-off. I don't have to do anything. I could cast my melee skill though, just slice through them a bit. I'm actually surprised at how quickly the mage can run and still melee while running. Hey, Aita. We're just flailing wildly. Moving in melee at the same time is pretty good, yeah. Feels much nicer than a lot of other ARPGs in that regard. More hits. Oh. I'm kind of curious about what kind of life levels we'll reach with 15 reinforcements. Oh, I'll take all that quality, why not? I feel like the build only really needs a little bit of life on hit and leech to sustain itself. Mana is automatic. I don't think we need any life or mana regen ever. Now I do coincidentally have some life on kill. This was already on the item when it dropped. I think we'd be fine without it, but I've just left it on there because I don't have anything good to craft onto it right now. And doing the life crafting for this build, I kind of ran out of some of the modifiers, like the percentage max life in the defense slots. We kind of need that for the helmets. I think there's one more item that's missing that. Yeah, this one too. So we need 2 of those. Oh, 3 actually. I see. Once I've done those crafts, I guess I could consider the build to be done. I really enjoy builds that just stack a lot of a single stat and just scale everything from there. It's so comfy. What build am I referring to? What, the one I'm playing? What do you mean? Hey, Pejung. We are stacking nothing but maximum life, basically, and then some quality of life stats. All our defense and all our offense is coming from maximum life. Due to, Primordial Staff of the Recurring Nightmare. Sure, I'll take more war chest stuff. I think I had an obelisk modifier early on, but then we never got any obelisks. So that was kind of wasted. Hey, above average nerd. Seems to always happen to me when I grab it. Yeah, it's really tough to plan out synergies for the forge, you're pretty much left at the mercy of RNG. Sometimes they'll line up though. Sometimes you get something nice. But very rarely. Farming forage, what mods you're looking for to consider a good run? It depends on what I'm trying to get. Right now, I have a decent chunk of gold. I probably don't need any more for the foreseeable future, so I'm not really targeting gold that much. Currently, I'm trying to get all my runes maxed out. So, Reaper Forge spirits for the types that I don't have maxed out yet. Mainly Corey and Hagen, maybe Smelleron as well. But if I see an opportunity to get synergy, like getting stuff that adds something every wave, if I get that early, that's really nice. I also kind of want Slormite, actually. I'm still gonna take some gold, though. You can always use more gold. Trying out Huntress now? Nice. What build are you gonna do on the Huntress? Something around the OP build. Oh, nice. Yeah, the evasion stacker. You can basically just do any primary skill for that. But arrow shot is pretty safe. Feels weird that I'm playing a normal overdrive build with Huntress and everyone is playing some immortal OP build. Hey, I was playing really scuffed builds on Huntress before as well. My first build was just a raw damage fork build on Huntress. No special mechanics. Alright, we got almost 3 million gold, that's not too bad. A decent chunk of spirits and slormy things. Alright, so it took me 36 minutes. That's a lot slower than the speedrun builds, or slower than the Inner Fire build and the Huntress build, but it's also a lot lower effort. And apparently we did a 1.5 billion crit at one point. Hey Liam. Let's reinforce our gear, and I need these things for that. I'm gonna prepare them ahead of time. Let's do 60 and then take 2 out. You lurk from the shadows. Spooky. Alright, that's enough for all of them, but then I might need more if I have to use a lower tier of Slorm. Slormites, rather. So prepare a few extra 50s. And a couple of extra 100s as well. That should give me all the options I need. Hey Lancelot, welcome in. Alright, let's start at the top. I actually have 10 of these superior Slormite chunks. That's nice. I still feel like this reinforcement UI is a bit clunky. Some quality of life would be welcome here for this menu. Like the ability to move a specific amount into these without clicking incessantly and without preparing the stacks ahead of time in the inventory. Wait, put that on. Hopefully that's in the quality of life update whenever that comes out. That's not the slot. My main gripe with it really is just the harmonies. I feel like there should be a single click to insert the number of harmonies required to negate all the failure chance. Provided you have the necessary materials available to you. The other ones are not that bad, because you only need 19 of these. And one of that one. Maybe I should put that on. Alright, not too bad. 59%. So I think I was right in that it's 3% per reinforcement level. So that will end up at 65% the next time we reinforce this. I see. I have to check something real quick. I want to make sure I actually have my max rolls. Yeah, this one is... this legendary effect is max rolled. That's good. So is this one... this one does have a roll, and it is also maxed. Good. So is the gold find. Life Leech doesn't have a roll. Pretty sure the defense is maxed, yeah. Move speed multiplier, yep. Alright, we're good on the max rolls for the legendary effects. just wasn't sure if I remembered to set that up yesterday. We should be capped tenacity now. Yeah. A little bit over. I don't really know a way to get fire assist and shadow assist capped without going significantly over, to be honest. I mean, I could lower the rolls, but what's the point? I'd rather just be over. Alright, more forge. There was one rune I wanted to upgrade. I think we focus on Corey for the Ultima Momentum. The thing is, this area damage reduction actually scales our damage on area effect skills. I could use a different ultimatum and stack the stats on my gear. But I think I prefer to just use the ultimatum and leave the gear open for other stats. I could also gamble by taking only the Reaper Spirits from Bagarth, the one of my current weapon. You get more of them. But then the gamble is, will I get the modifier that lets me get the same amount for all the others from a single challenge? If I don't get that, then I get no Corey by doing that. I think I'd rather just pick Corey whenever I can. Except when there's gold. I'm a sucker for gold, because I tend to use a lot of it. Okay. Bagarth. Oh, if you're looking at the evasion stacker build planner, I realized on yesterday's stream that I had way too much rebound chance. So that can be something else. You only really need 100% of rebound, fork, and pierce. Going above is pointless, apparently. And either fork or rebound can be 50%, because you can get 50% for free from the passive tree for arrow shot. So there's a lot of wasted stats in that build link. Mainly rebound chance. Projectile speed would be a good replacement stat if you could get it, but it's really hard to find perfect pure stats of projectile speed.
Hey, you there. Yeah, you, fishy fella.
Hey you. Hey Dark Matter 2. What is our increased AoE now? After the... Oh, only 147. That barely seems higher than what it was before. Hmm. The siege leader's here. Let's melt him. And he's gone. Every time you complete a wave for obelisk left alive, huh? If there's at least one Reaper Smith spirit of each type. We can take that and just make sure we get one of each type. At some point. Hang on, let's check what we're missing for that. Smelleron and Adrienne. There's Adrienne. I just need Smelleron. Hey, thank you for the bits, Dark Meadow too. I appreciate that. There's Smelleron. I'll take it. Oh, I accidentally put my clone down somewhere. Wow, 55 streak. That's huge. Reaper Smith spirits of a random type every time you complete a wave. That sounds good. Where is this obelisk, though? I don't even see it. Oh, it's right here. It's mine now. That's a good spot to get an obelisk. It's covered by all my totems, clones. I don't know if this build kills monsters fast enough to keep it alive for the entire run, though. They will probably get some shots off at the obelisk. But we'll at least get some value out of it. How are we looking for the final upgrade here? Kind of low on these things. I might want to convert a bunch to the next level. Combine, rather. Although I've got a ton of harmony. Right? Yeah, I can just completely overload it with harmony and just use something that I've got tons of. Can use a few hundred harmonies and just use a lower tier Slormite, no problem. I think we take the gold curse. Let's put the build to the test when it comes to damage outputs. Beside evasion stacker, is there any other build OP like that or close to? It depends on how you define OP. I find the Inner Fire Knights extremely easy to build. And, like, it's so easy to get the damage you need with the Inner Fire scaling. Now that's not as OP defensively, but it demolishes forge runs with no effort. Oh, and there's also... oh, I didn't kill the Slormancer on this character yet, actually. But the Vengeance, the bow you get from Oh My God... Once that goes primordial, it is just infinite scaling based on how many monsters you've killed with it. So that's pretty OP in the long term if you just keep grinding with it. It just gets stronger and stronger. I should probably go and kill Oh My God after this. I don't think this character will have any issues with that fight. And despite the extra health, we are... Actually, never mind. We're not fully one-shotting every monster anymore. Because of the extra health. From the gold curse. Still comfortably clearing, though. Hey Sid Matt, personally you play a Slasha Huntress tank armor. It's broken, I see. Yeah, there is some armor passives. I think at least one armor passive in the Huntress tree that's pretty busted. I think I could get a lot more clear speed on this if I wasn't going for the AFK Rift Nova playstyle. We could literally just do Arcane Missile with projectiles and Fork Rebound Pierce. and just insta-clear screens with single casts. But that would take a lot more effort to actually play, instead of just letting the clones do our bidding. I'll try to remember to look at the stats after this run. I want to see what my highest damage taken was. The biggest hits I've taken. Because I think it's pretty low. Oh nice, our arcane barrier leveled up. Hey, very mad Matt. Is the defense also evasion for this character? Technically, kind of, but not really. We get free evasion from the same legendary that we use in the other one. But the main defense is life, and we scale everything from life. The recurring nightmare gives armor and elemental resistance from my life scaling. From max life. And then the vestments will turn missing life into evasion, so we get all 3 defenses for free. It's so broken. I think this build is actually even tankier than the evasion stacker. By just having, I don't know, so much armor that it literally couldn't get one-shots by big hits. Same thing for the elemental resist. Like, the other build has more evasion, more dodge chance. A few more percentage points, but this one has... This one will get more HP. At least more unreserved HP. And it has way more armor. But I don't think this one will get as much damage as the evasion stacker can. And definitely not as much clear speed when I'm using these Rift clones. Rift Nova clones. But I could change it. I could make it a more active build. There's no reason for me to be forced into using the Rift clones. I just wanted to try them out. I don't think I want to scale their life much higher right now. Let's maybe stop doing gold. No, I'm too greedy. Let's keep going for gold. I guess we'll put the defense to the test then. If we keep stacking life so high that it's gonna take longer to kill them. But I really don't think there's any chance of me dying here. This obelisk will die though, probably. If I keep stacking life on the enemies. Wow. Sure, let's give them tons of speed. Am I gonna get the potential from this run? No. I think at this point we need 2 runs to get the last potential. Wait, it's not even the last, is it? We're at 12 for most of them. For this one, it might be the last. And this one. 15 is a good stopping point. Oh, another obelisk. You cannot restore life while it's... Ooh, that's kind of risky, actually. That might kill me if I don't kill the obelisk in time. I'll try it. Kill it. There we go. Because there's no way to be immune to that. It will affect you no matter what. And you will not be able to restore life while it's up. No counter. Alright, the elites are currently in the billions of HP, that's nice. Let's scale that even farther. Ooh, hello. That's a big gold bonus. It means we get longer challenges, but still. Yeah, this obelisk is definitely not long for this world. Ooh. More gold. What is the life bonus at? 1727% max life. Yeah, we'll keep adding to that. I want to put clones closer to my obelisks, actually. Try to keep them alive a bit longer. Well, actually, this one would be better to have there. Let's put one on either side of them. That'll protect them. What does this one do? Deadly missiles. Sure, I'll take that. This is a big gold bonus too, but... Wait, let's do the math though. Allied Obelisk adds 3% every time you complete a wave while it's up. There's only like 30 waves left, so that would be about 90%. That's nothing. Yeah, let's do that one for free instead. Or maybe war chest quantity would be better, actually. Quantity of everything, yeah. That should include gold, I think. Hey, Elia Shafan. Ooh, only Reaper Smith spirits for the rest of the run. Where's the best place to farm golds? I mean, there's a few tricks you can use. You can... In the endgame, you can reinforce nether gear to really high levels and then sell them to the vendor. That seems to be one of the strongest ways to get a lot of gold. But I personally just do the forge and try to focus on gold bonuses. Once you can do 100 wave Wrath 10 forge, you can get decent gold from that. I think we do go for the Reaper Smith spirits for the rest of the run. We have enough gold stacked up. I think I need Fulgurorn for some other runes as well. Corey is the main one I'm trying to get though. That's a nice chunk of Corey. I love seeing the mage just flailing around with his melee attacks. Reaper Smiths every time you complete a wave. Sure, let's do that. There's not a ton of waves left though. Just temporarily moving my clones over there. I think this obelisk is dead. Any second now. I'm tempted by these large numbers of Bagarth, but I really don't need any more Bagarth. I think I've maxed all the runes. So I'm much better off taking Hagen. Hagen and Corey are the main ones I'm trying to upgrade right now. More Hagen. Hey, broken one. I love being able to just do any Forge mod, not caring at all about their effects. Basically only looking at the rewards and not the challenges. I'll hopefully get enough core out of this to max the rune that I have in mind. Hey, Kadank. Quack. Morning. Alright, that's a pretty decent chunk of gold. Almost 5 million. And then lots of Cori. Actually, a lot more than I thought. 11,000. That should definitely be enough for the rune maxing. Oh, do we get life modifiers that I'm missing? Rare stat max life percentage. Ooh, that's useful. Cooldown reduction. That's less useful. I think I'll take that off, actually. Take it off the highlight list. I'll keep that one, but I don't want more of them. Alright, I remembered to check. Total damage taken, 214,000, but highest damage taken, only 6,000. The biggest hit I took was 6,400. And we actually did almost 4 billion with a single hit at one point. Our highest critical damage. But yeah, 6,000 out of 290,000. That's nothing. We are completely invulnerable. Nothing can hurt this character. Alright, so this rare max life, which one do I want to use it on? This probably. I'll get rid of the elemental damage, it's not needed. I wish I had... Actually, it would be much nicer to have this on either base stat or defense. This one's also missing life. I'll do it on that one. We'll lose the cooldown reduction, that's fine. Yeah, that's gonna be a sick item. That's a lot of life too. Plus 27.6%, not bad. And let's just make sure we lock that. I don't want to accidentally overwrite it at some point later on if I craft. Alright, that's pretty big. We're still missing one for the helmet and one for the chest. Those would both prefer to be defense stats, I think. Defense or base. Oh, we're also missing one for the nether cape. I think I want the percentage max life on the defense slot for this, and then these two can maybe get it on the base, if that's possible. I think the max life percentage on base is pretty rare, though. I don't even remember which item can roll it. It is possible, because I have it on this. But it's not on every item. Oh, right, let's use our spirits on this rune. It's max now. We'll try that rune instead. It lasts a full 25 seconds when it procs. And it will give 75% multiplier to this. Which will scale my damage with that node. It's honestly not a huge damage increase, but it's, I don't know. It might not be as good as the other one, actually, but I just don't want... I don't want my clones on my primary slot. It bugs me. So we're not going to use... Where is it? The damage one. Can't find it, I'm blind. This one, the crit. Crit and primary skill damage. This might still be better, honestly. Looking at just how good this is. It has more constraint, though. So this will happen more frequently. Yeah, I don't know. I wish there was another rune that affected this build better. Right, all of these... Oh, never mind. We're not quite there yet. 14 on both of those. I need a lot more Cori. But at least all the ones we're using are maxed. Alright, so the rune is active, and my ultimatum is now giving how much? 61% instead of 35%. I mean... No, that is most certainly weaker. It's not as big of a damage increase as this would be, which gives me both crit damage and primary skill damage. But it has a much shorter duration, though. And it has the issue that I would have to put it in the primary slots, which I don't want to do. Hey, Asthmatic. Siege leader. Let's get him early. More gold. I don't think we take the life curse this time. I want the run to be shorter. And let's try to focus on Reapers with spirits like Corey. Mainly Corey. Hello, Crit Me Baby. Welcome in. Corey and Hagen. More Hagen. I might actually graft movement speed on one item. We have 2 grafts left on this one. I could get a rare movement speed on it, maybe. Or even a base stat movement speed. That might be the play. Because we don't need flat evasion. We get all our evasion from the legendary effect anyway. I think that might be it. We graft movement speed to the chest from a pair of boots or something. And we'll still have 1 graft left for the maximum life increase. Convert your war chests into gold? No, let's not. Reaper Smith spirits into gold, rather. That's a lot of chest quality. I'll take that. I'd love for the siege leader to spawn at this point. More Hagen, I'll take it. Oh, there he is. Let's see how quickly we delete him this time. I think the clones didn't help me there. They were busy with other monsters. Every allied obelisk... Every time you complete a wave, you get chest quantity. That's gonna add up to 70%. That's pretty huge, actually, over the course of the run. Or 69%, I guess. Might be off by one. Love getting that one early, same. Anything that gives you stuff every time you complete a wave is so nice to get super early. Yeah, that Forkin build was my first character. It's probably weaker than all the other builds I've played since, but it got me through the game. Right, we were gonna kill the Slormancer. I forgot. If I forget again, feel free to remind me to kill the Slormancer after this forge run. Because I don't have vengeance on this character yet. Now we can't really use vengeance for this build, because we're scaling with a Reaper, sadly. You're on Dawn the Crown's Goldust Void Arrow Huntress. Smokescreen is busted, literally invincible. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to get literally invincible. This character is also unkillable completely. There's no way for me to take any significant amount of damage on any content. We could do the Fire Golem Primordial boss later. It won't do anything. Hey, the hottest dog. I have an unkillable build, but no way to build DPS, which is quite unfortunate. Yeah, that is a bummer. Out of curiosity, what is your build? Infinite banner spam with Sword of Support. Ah. Yeah, I don't even know how the banners work, personally. Sounds very spicy, though. I guess you can drop the banners non-stop. I don't know the mechanics of the banners, honestly. Do you have some kind of cooldown reduction passive, or do you need a Reaper for it? Maybe it's the support thing. Oh, Sword of Support, yeah. Only get damage from skill percent, which the game doesn't have enough of. Aw. That's sad. Yeah, there's a few Reapers that have fun concepts, but just don't scale enough. Been able to have over 300 banners on screen. Nice. Still haven't gotten past the requirements for the second bulletin board. Aw. Oh, it might be time for a different build then. Meteor Knight with the Earth Shatter shoulders is fun. Interesting. I haven't even tested that. Have a good one, Osmanic. Have a good start to the week, indeed. I need that, right? Yeah, Hagen. Nothing else seems great. Everything is a meta build at the moment. Feels impossible to find unique builds. Was considering to use Reaper of Wicked Snare, but the Knight has little to no AoE spells. I don't feel like there's that many meta builds, though. The community seems pretty small. I was wondering if I could maybe make the fish weapon work. With the 3 uniques that make it better. What are greater traits on attributes? Oh, right. The bigger attributes. No, it's all. What a terrible primordial. Malediction. That makes your attributes so sad. That's a lot of Slormites, but we need the Quarry. I'm sure there's a good Thorns build. Right now I'm maxing all my Reapers before I start crafting. Yeah. I don't know about Thorns, though. I don't know how you're gonna apply the damage other than having monsters hit you. Maybe there's some kind of synergy that I'm not aware of. Thornbite and the stick throw the knight has. Ooh, okay. So you can actually apply your thorns damage through the stick throw. That would be a build enabler then. That sounds fun. Let me have a look at Thornbite real quick. Thorns damage have critical chance. When idle, critical chance multiplier. You don't really get... I mean, you get a lot of Thorns damage. That much is true. A lot of Thorns damage scaling. So if that applies to your stick, then that's helpful. You get the shield as well. When you have to stand still, you can at least make the idle thing a little bit less annoying with a unique effect that lets idle effects linger for a bit. So you can move a little bit. I don't remember what the legendary effect is called, but there is one that does that. Reaper Smith spirits every time you complete a wave. That's a lot of gold, but I'll take this. Maybe I should have taken the gold. We're pretty late in the forge run here. Only 23 waves to go. I just really love being completely immune to fire and shadow debuffs. That is such a game changer. I think I just want that on every character. I mean, I did build that on my last 3 builds, one for each character, and it feels so nice. Silence for you? But how do you become immune to silence? What do you get to be immune to that? That's a lot of quality. I'll take it. Your huntress says, but you're not sure how. Huh. Interesting. Do you have any... what are they called? Any elemental resistances, like specific ones? Capped out? At some point I speculated that silence might be light, but I think somebody told me that was not the case. Probably smoke screen? Ah, maybe. I don't remember what smoke screen does, but maybe it just makes you immune to that as well. I don't really notice the silence very much on my current 3 builds, because most of the witches just get one shot anyway, before they get a chance to do any silencing. And the inner Fire Knight doesn't care about silence. His inner fires will keep spinning. Even if he's temporarily silenced. The Huntress can just run out of the silence and fire a single arrow shot to clear the whole screen anyway. I think I'll do one more build after this one before taking a break from Slormancer. The build I'm doing next is probably just going to be some kind of generic build that I can move across two characters. Like move the gear across characters and use any Reaper, any normal Reaper to level all of them up and get all their primordials on the Huntress and the Mage. So I'm thinking just basic raw damage scaling and light imbue with the ring that adds damage based on shield. That should work on everything. And just get the extra bit of damage I need. In the case of the Reapers that don't really add anything. The downside is I have to farm yet another set of purple gear. I'm missing a few items again. 2 rings, at least. Need a Reaper agnostic build for Mage to level the staves? Yeah, exactly. Reaper agnostic build, that's a good way to put it. Oh, that was wave 100. I don't think this run was very good. 1.5 million gold. Decent amount of spirits, I guess. We had a lot of quality and quantity. Maybe we get good Slormites and Slormalines and stuff. What are you? No, max life. Ooh, base stat max life. But it's flat. We need the percentage one. Rip. Still, we could always use more flat max life as well for future builds. Alright, I was gonna kill... Oh my god, so let's do that real quick. Get that vengeance. Finally, even though you defeated my warlords, you're too late. I now have the power of the champion. There will be no grand speech or monologue. Let's finish this. So he does reduce my health to 0, but I quickly leech it back up. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Not to 0, to 1, once he does his transition. Every time he does that sound effect. What a cheater. But yeah, I think that's the lowest my health has ever been since building this character. His special ability is the only thing that can bring my health that low. That scared the crap out of me the first time. I was just standing on him taking no damage and bam, 1 health. Yeah. I died a bunch of times and I thought he had a one-shot ability. I thought the smaller monsters had like one-shot abilities. I didn't realize what was happening. But then after trying him a few more times, I realized he just sets my health to 1. My highest damage actually taken there was 1200. That was the highest hit I took. Technically, if that had happened immediately after having my health set to 1, I would have died. But the likelihood of that happening was abysmally low. Thornbite Rune. Oh, true, yeah. Thornbite Rune would easily tank that on this character as well. Yeah, because it is based on the ridiculously high numbers of armor, elemental evasion, and... Wait. Armor, elemental resistance, and evasion. It's based on those numbers, which are all boosted, so... I would have more Thornbite Shield than health. And my health is already ridiculously high. We're gonna reinforce this, but first... I'm gonna take a quick break and get some more coffee. Be right back. Boo. Alright, we're back. Oh, I'm gonna need to prepare some harmonies again, aren't I? This is not my favorite part of the game, for sure. I'll just waste 2 on each. I honestly don't care to pull the 2 extras out of them. Wait, this is too many anyway. Let's do 100 stacks here. In case we want to use a lower Slorm thingy. Maybe a couple of other ones too. There should be more than enough. So for this we need 100. Right? $160 probably. It might actually just be, yeah, it would just be 2 60s. Or a 60 and a 50. You know what? I'll manually do that one. The others aren't going to be the same. Well, this one might be the same. Damn, I might have to use really low Slormite for this. I'll use these, or I'll use as many of these ones as I have, I guess. How many does that need? We'll start with 200. Okay, 200 is almost enough. Let's do 160 for this. Perfect. I'll just brute force it with tons of harmony. Because these incomplete superior Slormites are easier to get. And we have a ton of them. Why does this have to be so tedious? I really wish they'd just make this part way more simple, more quality of life. They have so many simple and great systems in this game, but still offer some complexity. The reinforcement system does not need to be this complex. Because there's no choice to be made here. It's all... like, they're always heading in the same direction anyway. It's just a simple number. Split stack interfaces needed. I would take it one step further and just get rid of most of the mechanics in this whole menu, honestly. The whole double reinforcement and crit reinforcement and potential... I mean, potential, I guess, is okay. I feel like you should just... This should just be simplified. You should be able to push one button to consume the exact number of resources you need to get the reinforcement done. You shouldn't have to manually input materials into this at all. Just insert your item, hit the reinforce button, and it consumes the resources you need exactly. In my opinion. It is needless complexity. With no real payout. Wait, we need to immense vitality. There we go. Oh, I forgot to check on the rune upgrades, I think. Don't know which spirit types I'm missing the most of. Probably still Corey. Corey and Hagen, maybe? I wonder what the optimal distance to place the clones would be. Ooh, do we go for the life curse this early? Nah, we want spirits. That's why we're here. We're farming spirits and also just potential for our gear to do the final reinforcement bout. I could check, yeah. That is a possibility. But I'm just gonna focus on Corey and Hagen, because that's the ones I remember needing more of. Especially Corey. I needed so much Corey. There were multiple runes that needed Corey. And Slormite. I'll always need Slormite as well. Area increased size is up to 150 now. Nice. Max life. Oh, that's the curse again. Pagan. Well, let's get the siege leader as soon as possible, though. There he is. And now he's gone. I'm not gonna take the chest, I just want to see which spirit I'm missing. Adrian, okay. Because there's a modifier that requires you to have all types that I might get. Purchase quantity every time you complete a wave. That's a no-brainer. Although, 3% gold every time you kill an elite enemy. Nah, we'll take the quantity. That's a more general one. I'll take one Adrian, just so we have all types. I think I needed some Smelleron as well. Right, so definitely Corey. Hagen, Smelleron. Corey, Smelleron. Right, Corey, Hagen, Smelleron. All three of those. Mostly Corey. Wait, can I just put the clones by the entrances? Is that gonna be enough, or will they make it past them? I guess if I hang out by one of the entrances, that should be pretty good, right? think that might be the better strat for clearing quickly with this build. And I'll just sit here and melee this bigger gate with 2 gates on it. Smeller on. I'm noticing that I don't really have a lot to talk about today. I feel like I'm being super quiet. Feels weird, but I'm just kind of grinding. If anyone has any questions about the build, I'll be happy to answer them. This or any of the previous 3 builds. But if not, that's also fine. Hey Berserk, can you target farm any legendary in this game? Yes. In the endgame, you can target farm them in multiple ways. One is the Nether, where you can actually see which legendaries the bosses might drop, and then you can even spend Slorm to reroll if you don't get the one you want. And then through the crafting menu, you can also just reforge the legendary effects on an item until you get the one you want. So with enough time or resources invested, you can definitely target farm legendaries very quickly in this. Okay, that sounds a bit odd. With enough time invested, you can farm quickly. That's a bit contradictory there. It's actually really fast though. As long as you're in the end game and have some resources, it is really fast to get specific legendaries that you want. When you're still progressing through the 3 acts, or the 3 parts of the game, then it is a bit tougher because it's kind of expensive. Yeah, once you beat Adam, that's when it really opens up with the Nether. Hey Brainlag, I'm starting Slormancer. What class do you prefer to start with? Any guides out there? I like to play Knight. I'm sure there's guides on the official Slormancer Discord server. There's a bunch of build guides in there. I think Huntress was the one I started with, and it was also very easy. Because on Huntress you can basically just pick the fork and projectile nodes and go wild with arrow shots with no investment early on. Everything you need in order to clear on Huntress is available super early. The Knight is probably one of the tougher classes to level if you're new to the game, I think. Yeah, you can switch. It's pretty cool, actually. You can switch to the other classes in the same save file. Like, if I wanted to play the other characters, I'll simply walk up to them in town and talk to them, and then we can switch to them within the same save file. Now they're gonna have separate gear and Slorm, and also they'll have separate levels, so you'll have to level them again if you're switching classes. Oh yeah, right, yeah, you have to do a class quest in the graveyard, that's true. I forgot about that. Hey Amateur, welcome. I think it is called Graveyard. I could be wrong though. Huntress gets easy as soon as you can alternate between arrow shot and void arrows with wormholes. You can skip a step, you don't even need the void arrow, honestly. I just used arrow shot for the entire game. I used Rain of Arrows to pull monsters together. What carries over between characters? Hey Ellie. Runes. Your gold. Ultimatums. What else? Your stash. So you can give characters gear. Oh, and the Ancestral Stones. You have all... If you've unlocked all the Ancestral Stones, you can use them on the other characters too. And there's also the ability to forge a Reaper for another character if you've found it on your first character. So you can get a specific Reaper that you want if you've already found it on a different character. It's a bit costly though in terms of Reaper Smith spirits. Another thing that carries over is your influence and just general game progress. Like the temple progression, all these influences. Main quest progress. An endgame weapon scales with global victim count. Yep. That's true. That also carries over. Kind of. You only get half of the effect carried over. You get the damage scaling from it on the other characters, but you don't actually get the health scaling. So you have to grind victims on the other character as well to get health scaling from it. Or max life scaling, rather. My mage is 100. Transfer the trainee Reaper over to the Huntress and level in the mage tower now. Yeah, that's... The Tempopotamus level 4 is really good for leveling. Because there's just 3 chaos waves. 3 breaches with chaos waves. Man, they have a lot of ignoring hits here. Only 2 hits. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I guess that's one of the flaws with this build, or specifically the Rift Nova clone setup, is that I don't deal enough hits in a short span of time to get rid of the shields when they ignore hits. So that would be better with a different skill. More Corey. Hagen or Corey? I want both. I actually want all 3 of these. I'll just take the one with the highest value. I think I'll go for 100% Steam achievements on this game. I'm kind of enjoying the grind for the collect-a-thon of stuff. I did all the Primordial Reapers on the night, and it actually didn't take that long, but I do need a generic build. Reaper agnostic build. As Crit Me Baby said. I do need that for the Mage and the Huntress too. I mean, technically, we could do Inner Fire for both of those characters as well. Could do the same build as the Knights. Pretty much. You don't need a specific Reaper for Inner Fire builds if you have enough Inner Fire chance on the gear. And it can scale from raw damage. $2,000 Corey, 1,200 Hagen, 1,400 Smelron. Not great. I think that's only enough for like one upgrade for each rune. The highest damage I took was 3,800. Oh, interesting. I had 0 ancestral hits. Do I just not have ancestral chance? 1%. Interesting. This one... Damn, that's so expensive. Jeez. The goal is just to get them all to 15. It's gonna take a while. I feel like this rune is just gonna be better, but I don't want my Nova to be on mouse 1. Maybe I just swap the controls for them. That's so scuffed though. I could swap primary and secondary. We'll do that. Oh man, that's gonna confuse me. Because now they're in the opposite order on the mouse as they are down there. But then we get to use this rune, which is stronger. Alright, we don't have enough potential to reinforce. Let's do a little bit of nether and see how we fare. See, having to recast the clones in every room means clear speed is not great on this build. And I'm making it worse by targeting an area that has these shield guys as well that need multiple hits. Yeah, this just feels like a waste of time compared to playing on either of my other two characters in the same area. Because they can just run through and delete everything. I do need more Reapers though on this. One massive advantage of this build, though, for boss fights, I guess, is the visual clarity. Like, my Rift Nova barely has any visual effects, so I can easily see where it's safe to stand in a boss fight with telegraphed attacks. Now, if only there were boss fights in the game where that actually mattered. We kind of just outscale the bosses with our builds anyway. I could try farming... There's one achievement I need, actually. Where is that? Expeditions... 7 expedition bosses in a single expedition. That sounds really boring. Should we do it? We can do it. We'll go back to this. Now we get random biomes. At least the build is really strong in these ones because they don't have a ton of cataclysms and stuff, so we only really need one clone per breach for the most part. Unless we get unlucky with the AoE. Oh, it's a Chaos Wave. On the bright side, we'll get a bunch of Reapers doing this. The more breaches you close, the more Reaper drops you get. Hey Lembrond, welcome in. I guess I should melee as well, if I'm pressing buttons anyway. Boss time. Dead. Graveyard, nice. That's a nicer biome. I will use the minimap to navigate this one though. Oh, there's a Reaper. Which one's that? Neverending Massacre. Alright. I suppose I could level some other skills in the meantime as well. The secondary skill's not that important, so we can just use whatever. I like this orb, by the way. It's a lot of fun. Now in this build it's not gonna be great, but the what's the node I like? This one's pretty good. 5 additional projectiles, but 50% less damage. And then it becomes larger and has a longer cooldown is also pretty cool. It gets a lot larger. I used this orb to level the mage early on. It was pretty fun. Only downside is the cooldown is a bit long, so I just kind of sent this orb, and then I followed the orbs through the monsters until I had my cooldown back. I did that in Tempopotamus level 4 over and over with the trainee sword, or staff rather. I don't think there's Steam achievements for all of the in-game achievements. The one I'm doing right now might not even be a Steam one, actually. The one with the 7 bosses per single run. But I do know that I need to collect all the Reapers on all the classes, including Primordial. Alright, that's 2 bosses. I wonder which Reaper would be best for scaling elemental damage specifically, because I just had an idea that I'm probably never gonna put into play. At least I get influence to it. True. But I feel like this Rift Nova ability would be excellent in conjunction with highly scaled walking bombs. Because the issue that this skill has is that it only hits once every second or so. But if we could turn all the enemies into walking bombs, they would hit multiple times more. And if we could scale the damage using elemental damage instead of some other scaling, scale this number instead, then we could also scale the walking bombs with it. I could just kind of see a chain reaction happening with that setup. Oh, there's a Reaper. Let me look at Elemental. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Masterful Master, that's not very interesting. Overflowing, already done that. Mana Harvest. Muting. There's too many that have some kind of elemental thing on. Elemental Overload is a good one though. It specifically increases imbued skills. It doesn't give flat elemental damage though. Damn. If it specifically increases skills, it can't scale walking bombs. I don't think. Alpha and Omega has elemental damage multiplier. Also has raw though. Interesting. That might be it. Don't have the bow. How does this work? The closer you are to 50% mana, the stronger they get. So that's annoying, having to manage the mana. Although maybe we can just reserve 50% of mana and be at 50% permanently. That might work. I think that would probably work, yeah. Now the black holes deal damage based on skill damage and elemental damage. So we could totally scale elemental damage mainly and use this. And then use walking bombs as well. Your secondary skill is locked. So I can only use one skill with this. That's totally fine. Yeah, that might be a fun build to try it sometime. Deleted. That's 3 bosses. Oh, that Exaltation of Haste. Cooldown reduction is set to 75%. Well, that's pretty big. The influence grind is honestly quite absurd. It's kind of ridiculous how much you need to grind to get influence to 100 with every biome. I really feel like you should also get influence from the Nether. Oh, I haven't tested this build on Wrath 10 plus 100 yet. I think we have the DPS to do that now. I mean, we've done the gold curse in Forge, so it's pretty much the same, or even less. I'm just not sure if we'll actually one-shot the elites. Oh, there's another Reaper. I'll take that. I think that's 4 bosses. Maybe I'll highlight a few more stats here, actually. Projectile speed, that's always going to be good. Maybe rebounds? Nah. Nah. I don't want to do another projectile build. I just want the projectile speed for my Huntress one. Even if I did a projectile build, I could get enough rebound from normal stats. I wouldn't need the pure ones for that. One shot. He didn't even have time to use his shield. We got the bunny staff, Tyler's favorite. Nope. I instinctively hit Q because I've been conditioned by the forge to press next wave. It happens sometimes. Those shield dudes really cripple the clear speed of this build. Feels bad. I lost count of my boss kills, but I think that might have been 5 or 6. Probably 6. Let's do one more and see if the achievement pops. I'm not sure if I need to end the run to make it pop. Oh, is there a boss every 4? I see. I didn't realize it was fixed. I thought it was random how often you got bosses. It's been every 4th for you and me right now, so I'm assuming. I see. Yeah, you're probably right, if it's been consistent so far. Got it at 2 and 3 a few times. Hey, Zoriarchy. Oh, okay. So maybe it's not consistent. Some took like 8. Wow, okay. But is that with full clearing? Because you can also open the portal early, right? That might affect it. Full clearing, yeah, okay. I don't know how soon you can open the portal. I think it It might be when you're halfway through the breach count. We'll see. Oh, never mind. Can't do it yet. Maybe it doesn't work on boss. On the boss configuration. I can't open this portal yet. I know it works in Nether and normal battlefields. Oh, there we go. 15 out of 20. So, 3/4 you can open the portal early. I'll do full clears though. You can open when you have at least 5 remaining. At least 5? Hey, RR spawn. Is it always 5 or is it 3/4? This one has 17 total, so we can find out, I guess. Always 5 or less, okay. We can open now. I mean, we probably had the option sooner. We have 3 left now. Staff of the Goldfish, nice. Hey Dakita, hey Visions. What in the Grim Reaper is happening with this build? I am creating arcane clones that fire Rift Novas. And I'm scaling maximum life into all the defense and all the offense. You just got 150 mil from a Forge run? What kind of combination was that? That's insane. I love minimalistic screen clutter. Same. Slorm stacking. Oh, so you got the option to convert Slorm into gold at some point. That's cool. Oh, we got the achievement, I think. Settling the score. Kill 7 expedition bosses in a single expedition. Alright, I'll just clear this floor and then leave it then. Slorm affixes are very strong, and yeah, consistently get 20 mil plus. Nice. That's good to know. That's probably the most convenient gold farming method then. I think that's probably more enjoyable than trying to reinforce nether gear and selling it at high reinforcement level. Because that's just really tedious. But I can easily do a forge in like 30 minutes. Almost finished with Trial 2 myself. But Adam is not being nice. Yeah, he's pretty rough on the first character. Goldaskare and Netherworld, the respawns? Really? I heard that Goldaskare was not super strong. What's the Nether gear to gold strat? Basically, look at the values of these things. Reinforcement 15 plus. This is worth 15 million to sell, so you basically just reinforce Nether gear and sell it to the vendors. But it's, reinforcing gear is super tedious, in my opinion. Like, the interface for putting in the stuff and the Slormatizer is super annoying. So I'd rather just do forge runs for 20 million if you can do that consistently. I'll try the Slorm strats for forge. Oh, I should have left. I just keep mindlessly pressing buttons. I guess we'll clear this floor as well. Even though I like less screen clutter, my build is a screen mess, yeah. My other builds are also kind of cluttery. But at least with damage numbers off, it's not that bad. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Alright, head home this time. $2 billion highest ancestral. Okay. Got a bunch of influence for prison. I assume we got influence for multiple different ones there. I only saw the prison one though. I think we got an even split of influence there. What was I gonna do? We could try the forge gold farming strat that I have not yet tried. So, gold and Slorm. Hey, Skunkle. Well, we don't have the option to get gold or Slorm right now. There's some gold. I will be tempted to take Reaper Forge Spirits, because I'm also kind of trying to get the runes upgraded. And in this case, we don't have a choice. My main question is, will you consistently be offered the ability to convert Slorm into gold? You did it? You killed Adam? Nice. Defeated the man with two hats. Good job. Alright, so in this case we have Slorm and gold. If I understand the concept correctly, we need Slorm more than gold, and then convert the Slorm to gold later through one of the options. Reaper Smith becomes equal... Oh, see, this is how you get tons of Reaper Smith spirits, but then you'd have to focus on your main one first, and this is also not guaranteed to show up. Converts equipment quality, converts all that. There's more than one that does it. One is definitely better, but yes, pretty consistent. Another streamer tried it out, and he got back to me saying it's legit. Okay. With your options there, I'd restart the run. Aw. So it's not that consistent. I don't really want to restart. I'll just finish this one. It is? Well, if you say I have to restart, then it's not consistent enough. But yes. I guess maybe it's possible to... I mean, you probably get it consistently enough that you don't have to restart many times, but still it's not 100%. All of the options were bad there, by the way. I don't want to restart a Forge run though, I like finishing it. I'll just bear it in mind for the future. If we get that option, I'll go for it. Can it happen on non-siege leader challenges, or is it only the siege leader reward? Okay. It's just saying restart because that was an early siege with bad options. Yeah, I see what you mean. I also just didn't get offered a lot of Slorm quantity yet. Take the chest. Wait, is it actually just the... If I understand correctly, you don't even need Slorm quantity, right? Because that wouldn't be scaled before the conversion to gold anyway, right? I might be misunderstanding though. It will scale? Okay. I thought the conversion only applied to the flat amount of Slorm you had. Oh, I took the curse. I didn't even realize I took the curse. That's a curse I haven't seen yet, actually. It gives them attack speed, which is completely irrelevant. Reaper spirits needing only one of each type for all rewards to yield 200%. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say invalid if you don't have it. I realized that recently. I have been doing that. I grab it even though it's invalid and then backfill with the ones I need by checking the chest in between waves. Wait, what is this attack speed one scaling from? Current chest quantity, okay. Well, that's never gonna scale very high, because I don't get a lot of that normally. But curse is kind of irrelevant. Also, attack speed doesn't really hurt this build anyway. They can barely hit me at all. Yeah, I'm not getting offered a lot of Slorm options here. There's one. I like the attack speed because the movement means they get you faster. Yeah, I also like that node. The one where you pick a permanent bonus between life, attack speed, and damage. The attack speed and movement speed one is definitely very comfortable in that pick. But the curse I had, it was actually just attack speed based on my war chest. You consider it consistent because you get it about 60% of the time. Okay, I guess we have a different definition of consistency. But you would have to... I guess you could calculate the amount you get per hour based on sample size of like 10 runs or so. And the duration of the runs. Although a bigger sample size would probably be preferable. There can still be a lot of RNG in 10 runs. We don't actually need those spirits. I need Smelleron, Corey, and Hagen. I just need normal Slormarine fragments, of all things. I get a lot of those from Filtratron when I'm farming quickly on the other characters. I guess you may have accidentally crafted them all into something and then ran out. How many do I have right now? I have millions. Your inner fire tooltip is almost 900k with over 10 move speed. 10 move speed's pretty insane. Don't remember what my inner fire tooltip was on my inner fire knights at the end. We could have a look at them later. I wouldn't be able to control my character with that move speed though. At that point, you probably want to use click to move to control him. I don't think WASD is viable anymore at that speed. Whirlwind slows me a little bit. Ah, true. Okay, here's some options. War chest quality for every type of loot. Allied obelisks left alive. Aw, so none of those really help. I guess we'll take this. I don't have any obelisks. I don't know if I'm gonna get obelisks. It would be interesting to just build a set of nether gear with the maximum possible movement speed and see just how fast the character can be. Just graft base stats movement speed to every single item. Get it reinforced. Oh, there we go. Converts your current... No, wait, that's Slormite quality. This one's not that good, right? We only get 45% for this one. That's not good. Yeah, I want the flat one. The flat conversion or increase. I might honestly play with click to move on this character, I just realized. Let's try it. Okay, that feels kind of bad, actually. Wait, it feels bad because of active camera. It's crazy with a lot of movement speed. My character looks like he's gonna have a heart attack from breathing so fast, just standing there. Oh, they actually breathe faster while standing still? I had no idea. It just speeds up their animations, I guess. Ooh, I wish I had move only. How do I have move only? Is that an option? Force movements. I need to hold Alt to get move only? That's awful. Please. Click to move. Oh, I can bind click to move to a different key. That's how you do it. But what do I put my primary and secondary skills on then? I guess we could bind secondary skill to something nonsensical. Like 5. That's so weird, but okay. This is probably going to be a temporary setup, but I actually like click to move. I don't know. I think I'll like click to move when it comes to navigating the more tedious layouts, because then the character can make their way around obstacles and I don't have to do it for them. At least that's my thinking. Don't know if that's actually gonna work out that way or not. I mean, we'll double down on the Slorm still. Yeah, let me rebind some more things here. We'll actually do 2, 3, 4, 5 for those, because those are not as important, and then our secondary skill can be 2. No, wait, 1. There we go. That's a good click to move setup, I think. I guess I could also use mouse 4 and mouse 5. You definitely don't want to have active camera on with click to move. That felt awful for the brief moment I tried it. That was so bad. Slormite, I guess. No good options there. That's a lot of Slorm quantity. Hopefully it pays off in the end. I don't think we'll have enough potential to do the final reinforcement from this run. Maybe on some items, but not all. There's no option to do multiple bindings for the same thing, right? If I want my secondary to be on the mouse, it can't also be on one, yeah. Also, am I... Yes, I am still highlighting movement speed. That's good. Well, if we never get the conversion thing for gold, we'll at least end up with a lot of Slorm. I don't want to use click to move anymore. Changed my mind. I think I'll keep this skill setup though still and get used to it because I don't want to accidentally click my primary skill after selecting a forge option, for instance. So I'd rather have mouse 1 be only click to move or interactions with UI, and not any skills. I think I prefer that. More Slorm. I guess a strategy might be to delay the siege leader, right? Not take the siege leader chance nodes early to get him later. Yeah, because I've been doing the opposite in order to benefit from his bonuses that do something every wave that you complete, for instance. That's another strategy. But in this conversion strategy, I feel like it's better to have it later. I just got the Reaper Spirit per kill at wave 13. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, finally an obelisk. War chest quantity. Okay. It's a bit late for this, but I'll take it. They deal increased damage equal to the percentage of life left. That's not a problem. Where is the obelisk? It's right here. And it's mine. Alright, let's move our clones to cover the obelisk some more. Maybe a bit wider. Man, I find myself misclicking. I'm gonna revert the keybinds. I know I'm going back and forth a bit here, but let's do one instead. I don't want to actually use the mouse for the other skill. Oh, that's another big Slorm one. We would be in a really good spot if we could actually get the conversion now from Slorm to Gold. So much Slorm. I feel like the Slorm nodes are pretty common, which would explain why this can get so good if we actually get the conversion. Well, we only have 5 waves left. Our chances are not great at this point. I think the Forge could really use some more, like, re-rolling options or something. Or some way to specialize your Forge with a passive tree to increase the odds of certain things, or... I don't know. I feel like overall your epic and legendary rolls were pretty bad that run in general. Probably. How would you guys feel about a specialization passive tree for the Forge specifically? I think that would be cool. They could have... I want a hard mode. I want endless mode as well. Like, just let the waves keep coming. I want a specialization tree for everything, yeah. Nether as well. Nether and battlefields as well. Could be cool to just specialize the kind of stuff you actually find there. I think something like the Path of Exile Atlas passive tree would be amazing for all the different contents in this game. Wave 99. We have one last chance. I don't think we're gonna get it. You going to play PoE 1 League or Hero Siege season by any chance? I haven't tried Hero Siege. I don't think I'll play PoE anytime soon. I'll probably play PoE 2 when it's out of early access. I haven't tried it yet. But there's a few other games I do want to get to. Last Epoch is nice, yeah. Last Epoch is good. Well, we did get 2 million, almost 3 million Slorm. Gonna No Life PoE 1 on the 13th. Is that when the league is? I see. I have completely stopped paying attention to PoE 1. Or PoE in general. I haven't tried Torchlight Infinite. I've tried Torchlight 2 and 1. Slorm runs like that, with the Goldus increase one time, sets you up for an entire gear set and then some, yeah. Just have to gamble that you actually get it, though. Alright, all the enhancements are now 15. We need a bit more Hagen for both of these effect runes. And a bit more Smelleron for that. And that's... I think we need mostly Smelleron now. And a little bit of Hagen. We did get this to the appropriate level. I guess I'll reinforce that one. Do I want to use this? I think I'd rather just brute force it with harmonies. We'll just do 400. Should be fine. Another one that's super nice is early 35% chance to get a spirit on kill. Yeah. I'm probably overdoing the harmonies here, but I have so many of them, I don't care. That ring is done. We'll never reinforce it again. I'm still not entirely happy about this whole situation with the primary skill being the only one affected by the rune. I just wish I had more flexibility with my slots there. We could do the Alpha and Omega, though. That could be fun. Although I'll never be close to 50% mana on this build, sadly. Damn. And I'm not really scaling skill damage that much. Never mind. I'm gonna take a quick break and get some more coffee. I'll be right back, and then we'll try to chase that 150 million gold run. PRB. We are back. I should really go and put in my Slorm for the raw damage bonus, but I'm too lazy. Let's just go forge again. That's a good start. Wait. It gives duration of upcoming challenges too, though. That's fine, actually. We don't care about the challenges. Well, I could just go for the gold. What do you think, Visions? Slorm or gold in this choice here? Slorm? Yeah, okay then. In this case, we take the gold, because nothing else affects it. And now we avoid the siege leader ones to delay his arrival. I guess we could take this curse. I think that was the attack speed curse that did almost nothing. There's a curse. I think I want to move these guys closer, but keep these ones up here. See, this one we could take for the rest of the expedition. We'll get 100% more Reaper Smith. However, we're trying to focus on the Slorm thing. I feel like this is too good to pass up, though. I'm torn. Yeah, screw it, we'll take it. I still need those spirits. I'll take Slorm now, though. Gold. Yeah, the one where you need one of each type and then it gets 100%. That's what I took. I like that one. I'll have to check the chests to make sure I get all types, but other than that, it's fine. That applies to Slorm and Gold also? Does it actually? It only shows the spirits. Maybe I should have read the fine print. I wish I could view all my positives somewhere on this screen, but I only see the negatives down here. just doubles everything, okay. Very misleading then. But I do need to actually make sure we have all types. Let's check the chest after this. Hang on, we'll check the chest. I need to wait for the wave to end. I need Fulgurorn, Adrian, Astorius. Okay. There's a Fulgurorn. Adrian, Astorius. There's Adrian. Astorius only, and then we'll have it. That's not an option. Okay. That's Astorius. There we go. So now we have that bonus by wave 20. That's pretty good. Oh, we just got the siege leader early from RNG. That's normally fun, but it's a bit too soon for this strategy. I hadn't taken a single siege leader option. Oh, add one of a random type of Reaper Smith every time you kill an enemy. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're taking that. I guess we got a little bit lucky in our misfortune. I got a good run, I'm just not getting the good run that I'm trying to get. Like, I'm trying to get the Slorm to gold conversion and just not getting that at all. But it's still a good run in general. For Reaper Smith spirits. I guess I'll still try for the Slorm as well. That normal gold gave 300%, yeah. Pretty good. There's another one that makes just all normal challenges give double. Like normal quality. I wonder if we can stack that on top of what we have now. Well, we can get more Slorm. We could also just get more gold. I'm gonna try for the Slorm still. I believe in the Slorm strat. The thing is, I remember seeing the gold, or Slorm to gold conversion thing, but I think it's pretty rare in my experience. Although I've never really tried targeting it, so I could be wrong. Maybe I've missed it a bunch of times because I didn't care too much about it. Obelisk, which gives war chest quality. Oh, that one reduces my choices. We need to kill it quickly. Oh, it's dead. I think we might have one-shot the obelisk with a single clone. More Slorm. And these are big values. I kind of want Corey though. I mean, one way to get the really high one, or the really high Reaper Smith Spirit count, is to go for the one of your current weapon until you get the one that gives all types equal to your highest, but that's also unreliable to go for, and if it doesn't happen, I end up with just a bunch of spirits I'll never get to use. Because I've already maxed out every Bagarth thingy. Every rune that needs Bagarth. So if I just stock up on yellow, I might end up never using it. In fact, I have 64,000 of this. I don't even know how I got this much Bagarth. Apparently Fulgurorn is another one that I've got way too much of. We will eventually end up in a situation where spirits are just not used for anything else, though. As soon as I've maxed all the runes and gotten all the Reapers, there's no use for them anymore. Can I sell them directly for gold? They do have a gold as value, but it's only 4. Yeah, that's probably not worth it. Quantity... Yeah, we go quantity. Slorm! Must keep slorming. Oh, we're only at wave 48. There's still so much left to this run. I feel like this obelisk is slowing down the run because monsters keep going towards that. I might want to place some more clones near it. Yeah, we'll focus our efforts around this obelisk for now. More quality. If you get it this run, it'll be a solid run, yeah. I just need that conversion thing to show up in the next 50 waves. In the meantime, I'll settle for some of the spirits I need for runes, though. Well, that's a big gold modifier at least. Another big gold. Damn, so much gold multiplier. If we get the conversion now, it's gonna be huge. I think we have a decent amount of the Slorm as well. More gold. Even if we don't get the conversion, we're still gonna have a decent chunk of gold at the end of this. I wish skills would level faster to get them all to 15 mastery. It takes way too long. Hopefully you get even the lesser gold option for Goldust per spirit. Yeah, I'll take whatever I can get at this point. Damn. Nice, we are starting to reach the level of potential that we need. I guess my gear set will be done after this run. Reinforced at least. We have a few more grafts that I'm missing pure stats for, but still. Gear is mostly done. Just need to find those life stats and graft them on. Maybe graft on a movement speed as well. Dude, where's my gold? Give me gold. Well, there's gold, but that's just directly... I don't think this Obelisk is gonna make it all the way to the end. Time is running out, but if we do get it this late in the run, it's going to be absolutely huge. I just keep stacking up the normal gold bonuses. So many of them. I haven't been offered a lot of normal Slorm bonuses yet. Recently, anyway. We had a few at the start. Oh, we got an epic one, but it's not what we need. Have we scaled their attack speed to ridiculous levels now? Where's the curse? Oh, only 50% from the curse. That's actually not big at all. I'm a bit stuck on content at the moment. Just finished Trial 2. Should I now focus on Forge runs? E-Slorm runs? Get everything maxed before I start playing Nether? That depends. I don't know. I really like Forge. If you can push your character to the point where it can do Wrath 10 Forge reliably, that's probably going to be your best bet. There's no reason to rush the Nether. I mean, the Nether is high risk, low reward when you start. Because there's so many annoying cataclysms to deal with. Forge is probably some of the easiest content to get a ton of experience and loot from, as long as you can push it to higher Wrath levels. What level is your character right now? If your character is like level 80 or something... Oh, it's 100. Then you should start crafting gear. Like, actually make sure that your base stats, defense stats, magic stats, and rare stats are all useful for your build for every single slot. You don't have to worry about the expensive epic stat crafting or legendary effects. But just making sure the top 4 are really good for your build. That really helps out a lot. And then also do reinforcements on them. I guess we'll try the Slorm here. Reinforcement levels are actually way better than I thought at first. I was really sleeping on reinforcement when I started playing. They just had so many extra stats. I got the added Goldas from Slorm. I wish I could have put it on your run. Yeah, this would have been such a sick run if I could actually get the conversion thing. But we are running out of waves to get it at this point. Only 6 more to go. Or 7. It'd probably be 200 mil plus if I hit it at this point. Yeah. Probably. I'd be set for gold for the next, like, 3 to 4 builds, probably, if I got it now. I think I'm still gonna end up, even without the conversion, I'm gonna end up with a decent chunk of gold, probably more than 10 million. From this run. Actually, I'm not sure. I did take a bunch of Slorm mods over gold at some points. So I didn't fully maximize my gold multiplier. I'm guessing at least 5 million, even without the conversion. But 10 might be pushing it. Well, that's it. We didn't get it. RIP. But let's see what we do get. I think we get a lot of stuff in general. It's okay because you only have to hit it once and you're set. Yeah. We'll just go full on gambler's fallacy on it. Aw, only 3.4 million. Imagine if we could convert. I'm playing Huntress Lightning Projectile build. Would you say I profit more from ancestral damage or elemental damage? Do you mean raw damage or elemental? Ancestral damage is... Ancestral damage is when your crits go super crits. That's something else. Raw damage and elemental damage would be a more direct comparison. You're running an ancestral build. Lightning projectile. I mean... if you're running an ancestral skill... is it Thunderstruck? Is that what you're running? I guess elemental damage is the safer bet for scaling, but... you probably want a little bit of both. Like if you're actually ancestral critting often enough. I think maxing out your ancestral and crit chance would be higher priorities though. Like making sure you crit often and ancestral often. Hang on, let me catch up on chat. Also, welcome in Rexard. Do you know if Find Stats works on the Forge? I don't know. Oh, Find Stats, like Slorm Find, Experience Gain, or Slorm Find magic items and stuff. I don't think so. Yeah, let's have a look at the fireworks nights real quick, just for the tooltip. Oh, it's not actually fireworks anymore, though. In fact, I've been farming temple with them. But I guess I could put fireworks on. With fireworks, my inner fire tooltip is only about 500k. With this thing, it's 800k. I usually use the inner strength nowadays. Let's put him back in action. There we go. This build is so much fun. Let me just run through a quick battlefield with this guy. Or even just another... I forgot to use my ancestral thingy to get him started. Inner fire is so fun. The clear speed is something else. Like, the mage doesn't even come close to this clear speed with my current mage build. Although it is possible to build the mage for way better clear speed as well. I just didn't end up picking a build that does that. Yeah, all the characters can do inner fire as well. I intentionally didn't do that for the other characters because I wanted some variety. I wanted to do different builds for the other ones, but honestly, if I was just trying to go for maximum clear speed, I probably would just do inner fire on all classes. It's just so nice. I want larger loot pickup radius. I want to loot items as far as my inner fire extends, basically, or even farther. That would be nice. I always have the bracers on every character, but it's not enough. I want more than that. Oops. Welcome in body counts. Yeah, I even crafted them early on when I was leveling my alts because I just wanted to have them for the entire leveling process. Looting just doesn't feel the same without those bracers. No, we got a pure stat drop in there. Let's have a look at it. I need to make an updated build link to this build as well, because my current... The inner fireworks link is from before I crafted purple gear. And it's less than optimal. I realized that I had pathed through the fireballs node needlessly, so I basically wasted one ancestral legacy point, one stone. And now I've fixed that to get 40% crit chance for free on enemies affected by burn. There's probably other things I could do as well. Most of this tree is not really optimal. And technically this puts me over 100% crit chance on burning enemies. Yeah, if I had even more crit on Gare, I could also just do something else. But there's not... I don't know, I feel like I want this node for the max charges and the chance. And I like this too, which doesn't leave a lot of options for pathing. But I started to realize that the wandering or walking bombs don't actually do any damage, and neither does the burn really. Grab the raw multi. Did you just do this classic pathing of swapping elemental for raw? Any tips for a newer player trying to make a ton of gold to re-roll specific legendary stats on a piece of gear? All the good gold making strats are really not available until you can do Wrath 10 Forge or Nether. I don't know how far into the game you are. I feel like making gold early on is one of the pain points of getting started with this. Wait, I have evasion checked still? Let's turn that off. Oh, inner fire max charges. But it's an epic. Haven't killed Adam yet, he deletes me, yeah. Evasion too strong. Yeah, my Huntress is using the evasion stacking build, and it is absolutely nuts. It is so mathematically broken. Also, I noticed after I grafted on the latest percentage evasion on one of my gear pieces, the math never really stabilizes. Like, it keeps bouncing up and down in a weird way. Before I did that upgrade, it actually did reach 15 million at some point. But now I feel like it's not stabilizing properly. Okay, it is going to 15 million. Yeah, we have 99.9% chance to dodge. The only weak point is armor, but I'll never get hits. At 35 million raw damage, 10 million elemental damage is just too broken. And even if I did, against all odds, take a really huge hit, I'd have this cheat death effect on Astoria's Last Stand. Switching filter to gold instead of fragments helps. Yeah, if you're low level and you're only struggling for gold, that's probably a good idea, yeah. But let's get back to the mage and keep trying to do the forge thing. Right, we wanted to reinforce as well. Damn, I don't like this part. I don't like having to manually arrange these guys. 300 should be enough for all of them. I just really don't care if I'm wasting some potential here. Not potential, some resources. Don't want to use these, so we're gonna do that one. And hopefully 300 is enough. I didn't check. It is not enough. It is close though, it's 308 is what we need. So we'll just manually add the 8. That's 9. Oh well. If this game had multiplayer, I honestly don't think it needs it. I'm not a fan of multiplayer in ARPGs in general. They are too messy for multiplayer to be helpful. You can already not see anything with a single character. I don't really want to multiply that by 2 or more. I also feel like trading can completely ruin an ARPG. Like, it certainly ruined the balance in Path of Exile. I feel like Path of Exile should have been balanced around solo self-found, but instead it's balanced around the high-end traders. It kind of kills the enjoyment for me a lot of the time. Makes it way too hard to get gear as a solo non-trading player. Solo self-found. It's not that I don't like multiplayer in general, just in ARPGs. I don't think ARPGs are well suited for multiplayer in general. I think I did that correctly. Some of these are already 15. Why am I... Oh well. I wasn't thinking, I just blindly started reinforcing. I guess my gear is done. I'll do this one too, that's 14. It's really helpful to know that you can craft tons of harmony from fragments, and then not have to use the higher tier Slormites. Got a pair of boots to 22 just because I had so much gold. Wow. The diminishing returns are pretty rough though after 15. You don't really gain that much per reinforcement level anymore. Yeah, this is going to be the final reinforcement for this character. But let's do another graft. Didn't I get something to graft here? Defense max life? No, that's flat. Or maybe I just decided to do a movement speed on... Yeah, that's it. I decided to do movement speed on this chest, because we can still get percentage max life for the second graft on defense. So we'll do... I don't know if I have a movement speed for base right now, though. Oh, I do in here. That was going to be for the next build, but I'm going to do it for this instead. No, not there. replace the flat evasion, which is pretty pointless on this gear anyway. And then we'll lock it. 42% movement speed from a single mod. Alright, now we're zooming. Well, at least we're a lot faster than we used to be. It says 6.8. We don't really need more speed than that on the mage because we'll be limited by the clones and their attack speed anyway. Or their cooldown. Alright, let's try for the big gold run again. Maybe I'll get lucky this time. Slorm. What other games do I typically play? I used to play a lot of Path of Exile. In recent years, I've been playing a lot of Hitman, but I'm pretty much done with that game now. And now I just play a bunch of different stuff. I like to play good games, but not super mainstream popular ones. Like, I'm not gonna play the next GTA game on stream when it's brand new, for instance. I just don't see the point. I'm also not at all into Dark Souls games or Souls-likes. I don't like them at all. I play a variety of different types of games. I do have this command for a list of games that are in the past and also some upcoming ones. All the rewards feel so small now after playing with the double rewards thing for the entire last run. Double reward is your favorite mod for sure, just so good regardless. Yeah, I did not realize it was for all types of rewards. I thought it was just spirits. Definitely the best mod, knowing that it's for everything. We could do the gold curse. I'll just slow down the run though. Let's do Slorm. Yeah, let's do that. How are we looking on this? Not even halfway through the last level. How does the wardrobe even work? Like, does it store the gear when you switch to a different build in the wardrobe? Does it store the gear somewhere, or do you have to actually manually stash the gear? Converts all to the current Slormancer. No, let's not. Quantity. You have to store it, and if you leave it on another character, it won't pull it. Oh, that actually kind of sucks. Because my stash is full of gear that I want to craft with. I had to clear out some of the items I actually wanted to keep as well. I really wish the wardrobe would also just store the gear sets that aren't currently not in use in the wardrobe itself. Otherwise, I'm just gonna lose track of where my gear is and accidentally get rid of it or move it somewhere. I definitely want to keep the gear for this build, but I can't recraft it into the Reaper agnostic build that I'm gonna do next. I have to start over for that. Elder Storm, no thanks. Reaper Smith Spirits for every obelisk. No. I mean, I'll take it, but it might not come into fruition. This doesn't feel like the run. Wait, I just realized my emblems are purple. Oops. I shouldn't be manually casting that orb, actually. I want the cooldown reduction from the blue emblems. Maybe just put on Chronopuncture. Now we want to level the skills. Alright. Every time you kill an enemy, that's good. That is convert spirits into gold. I mean, that is also decent, but not... It's not Slorm. Oh, normal challenges increased by 100. That's also good. Damn. These are all okay, but they're not the best. I think we do the normal... I don't know, we're pretty early on too. We get a lot of benefit from the... every time you kill an enemy. Let's do that. The Spirit Convert one is meh. That's a casual setup for around 20 mil. Yeah. Only 20 mil. In all seriousness though, I don't want to Spirit Convert mainly because I'm still farming spirits for my rune upgrades. Otherwise I would probably take 20 mil. But I'll keep picking Slorm options and praying for the actual good conversion later on. My favorite game of all time? I don't know. What's yours? Maybe it'll give me some ideas. I'm asking everyone in chat, by the way. What is your favorite game of all time? Maybe I'll mention a game that I like as well, and I'll think of it. Or maybe it'll make me think of another game. Have you seen Hero Siege? I've not seen it yet, no. Honkai Impact 3rd. I've never heard of that. EverQuest Online Adventures Frontiers on PS2. Wow, okay. That's pretty niche. Also, welcome in Ultramari Bellucci. Hero Siege I have seen a little, it seems cool and super cheap. Yeah, I read the reviews though, and people seem really unhappy with some directional changes of the game. Star Wars Galaxies, that is actually one that... I had a friend that was really into that game at one point. I never played it myself. I don't know, if we're thinking of all time, considering the time the game came out as well, like, disregarding how well it's aged, maybe Diablo 2. Diablo 2 was the ultimate game for the time that it came out, especially with the Lord of Destruction expansion. But I don't think it would still be my favorite game. I wouldn't... Like, I could still play Diablo 2, but it is kind of outdated in some ways, even with the remaster thingy. I could just go a completely different genre as well, like the original Doom game was amazing at the time. But that brings me to other first-person shooters like Half-Life, Counter-Strike. I don't know, it's too hard to pick a single game that's just the best of all time. Your English is dying. But you must stay up to make breakfast for the wife and kiddo before school. I see. More Slorm. We have been getting some Slorm options. Used to play Medal of Honor, Allied Assault, Spearhead online. Arguably, it's chess. Oh, that's a good point, Skunkle. We might include board games. Dungeons and Dragons, obviously. I think you can't really beat Dungeons and Dragons when it comes to social board gaming. So good. But it really depends on the people you're playing with. The thing is, although I played a ton of Counter-Strike and other shooters and stuff, other competitive games, I'm really not into any kind of competitive game these days. I just feel completely over the whole competitive aspect of games. I'd rather just enjoy them for the sake of enjoyment, rather than trying to beat someone else. I just have no interest in competition anymore at all. Oh, the original Deus Ex. I think if I have to pick one of all time, it must be the original Deus Ex. It's just too good. That game completely blew me away at the time. Gold quantity every time you complete a wave with this thing. Sure. Where did it spawn? Oh, there. Let's move our clones closer to it. Keep one there. And maybe put one in the middle here. I must get going. Good to see you again, Carcass. Bye, Skunkle. Have a good one. Slorm. This clone placement isn't really working very well. There's gonna be stragglers. I could just ignore the obelisks and do clones at the entrances again. Yeah, this setup just works better. It makes the waves faster. Slorm! I kind of wonder if I could make a different ancestral setup work with this. We don't technically need this node. It is good. But we could reserve more life. 50% might be too much though, that's all my life. I probably need the Slormancer nodes in order to reserve more, so I need 2 spare passives. We could get this. I don't really need this aura. I mean, that would scale my evasion, but not much else, right? No, I guess it's pointless if it doesn't scale anything else. It does have all damage reduction. Wait, it does scale something else. My raw damage from missing life. Let's experiment with that after this this forge run. I don't want to do it in the forge, because I don't want to risk accidentally reserving all my life and dying. But I could reserve a lot more. I could be at like 30k life and be completely fine. I'll never take that big of a hit. Sure. I'll do duration. Is my obelisk alive? Yeah. It's actually really healthy. That should last the rest of the game. Yeah, I'll keep praying for the Slorm conversion with a healthy dose of copium. I'll keep taking the Slorm options. But it's like Vision says, if you get it once, you're kind of set for the foreseeable future when it comes to gold. Is there anywhere you can see all the legendary affixes? Yes, let me find that for you. There you go. That is a great way to look at the legendaries, and you can also filter by class or slot or search terms. So let's say you wanted to do an inner fire build. Just type in inner fire into the search field and see which legendaries will affect that directly. That's a great way to theory craft your new build. Just figure out which legendaries will affect the skills or mechanics you want to be using. More Slorm. Only 14 waves left. It's not looking great. On the bright side, I should still get a decent chunk of the spirits I'm missing from this run. We got some early spirit modifiers. Any other resources you should know about? the official Slormancer Discord server, which you can find a link to on the game's main menu. That's a good resource. And that krack.github.io thing has multiple tools, like the build planner and the Slorm Reaper list. I think that's the main resource that I use, at least. The krack GitHub thing. Well, I might get enough for another rune upgrade from this. But I think the gold is going to be pretty pitiful. Right. What is that? Equipment quality. Rip. That's not what I need. Well, that was the final wave. We did not get it this time either. Oh well. $2 million golds, 1.5 million Slorm. Oh well. Is there a way to remove a skill from the bar without replacing it with another skill, I wonder? Like, once you've added a secondary skill, can you ever take it off? Don't really see how to do it, if that's the case. If you ever don't need spirits, you can take the spirit convert one, and after you get a goldus increase pace like that, you focus gold. Yeah. I'm pretty close to not needing spirits, and when I no longer need spirits, I can also just focus on the Bagarth one, because it matches my Reaper, to get a higher number of it in general. But, I still need to fix up my runes. A few more of them. This one is maxed now, and so is this one. That might have been the last Hagen we needed. We need a lot of... Oh, never mind, Smelleron. This one's maxed. Oh, there's another Smelleron. So we need a lot of Smelleron. Did I use all my... Or did I fully upgrade all my Cory ones? No, there's one. Even more Smelleron. Smelleron, the smelly one. Don't tell him I said that. Yeah, we just need the one type. Just Smelleron. I guess we go for one more run. It's gotta be the last run of the day, though. I'm feeling a bit tired. Got lucky doing the Slorm thing. Got all my Slorm quant to Spirit quant after getting a couple of decent Spirit mods. Over 100k each. Nice. Crazy. Crazy value. There's Smelleron. Yeah, I'm not really gonna focus on gold until we get conversion. I'll focus on Slorm and the spirit types that I want early on. And I guess I can take this early gold as well, because it's a big one. I don't care that the challenges last longer, because they're not actually challenging. I'll try to get one of each spirit type early on, just in case we get that option. But I'm also focusing on Smelleron because I needed a lot of that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say no to Smelleron. Goldust quantity every time you kill an elite. That's pretty good. This would be 36 spirits every time I complete a wave while the obelisk is alive, but I think I'll take this one. Oh, I forgot to look at the ancestral tree. Damn. I was gonna do that after that forge. I was gonna try reserving more life and seeing if I got a lot more damage from it. Aw, early siege leader, despite never picking siege leader options. Oh well. What do we get? Chance to add every time you kill an enemy. 200% obelisk rewards. Turn spirits into gold. Damn. Yeah, we're gonna do every time you kill an enemy. Don't really have enough spirits to warrant turning them into gold yet anyway, so... Just unlucky that we got the siege leader so early, I guess. I want to keep Slorman. Keep picking the Slorm options. I should look at my war chest and make sure we have one of each spirit as well. I think it's worth making sure of that ahead of time, so you get the full bonus for every wave, every subsequent wave after you get that option. I'm struggling to speak at this point. Right, I actually need to kill everything. Oh, we have one of each, so we can do whatever. This placement doesn't work. These two still work. I guess Malaron Spirits will be my consolation prize if we don't get the Slorm conversion. Wait, am I missing something for my build, actually? Did I pick the wrong option somewhere? Vulnerability... Another Rift Nova at your feet. Oh, we can't have that and clone set simultaneously. Never mind then. I think the one at your feet is pretty fun if you're not doing clones. Imagine if every clone cast would also cast the one at your feet in addition. That would be pretty strong. But no, we can't have those at the same time. Oh, what is this? Hostile obelisk. Gold quantity every time you complete a wave. Blah. I guess I'll take an obelisk. Nice, it spawned down here. That's good. I feel like just standing close to this gate speeds up the run by gathering the monsters around your character. I used to stand in the middle, but the waves felt like they took longer that way. That's a lot of Slorm. Legendary. No, if only we could convert it. Oh, what are these? Slormite quality for every Slormite. Convert spirits to golds. Ooh, that is actually 215,000? What? How is it 215,000? There's no way I have that many. Oh, 35 per spirit. Yeah, that's good. That should be good enough to get a really big payout. I don't get my spirits then, but still. I think that should be a good gold payout in the end. Now we pick every gold option. Yeah, I was just about to say focus gold now every time we can, like this. We're also getting 3% gold for every time this obelisk stays alive. Oh, no option for gold here. And I'll still have... I'll hold out hope for the Slorm conversion on top of that, if there's no gold option. Imagine that. Imagine if we got both. That would be so sick. Oh, I've got the ignore first two hits. That's gonna slow down the waves significantly. And it lasts for so long because I took duration early on. Any tips for killing Adam? Have a strong character, don't get hit by his one-shot effects. I mean, you can outgear everything he does, but early on, I guess you're not going to be able to. Evasion weapon? What does that do for Adam? I mean, I guess it gives evasion. What is the evasion weapon anyway? Evasion. Untouchable one? You don't get hits. Or play good. Don't have the primordial version of this on this character. Let's see what it does primordially. When untouchable ends, incoming damage is increased. Okay. Elemental damage. Weird. Or play good. Yeah, just don't get hit. Like, actually avoids his attacks. If you have a strong damage build and practice the fight, you can get through it. We are just not getting through these ignore hit shields. More gold. Adam is probably the hardest boss in the game, though. From the moment you get access to Adam, he is pretty tough. By the time you get to the final boss, you're kind of outgearing him probably anyway. Some of the nether bosses are pretty tough too, though. If you don't build specifically to counter their stuff. Slorm? Nah, we'll take gold this time. The gold is guaranteed to pay out. Or pay off. If I get Slorm conversion, I'll obviously take it. But I should have a good base amount of Slorm to convert at this point anyway. Hey Moshiro. Chest quantity is pretty good. Alright, in this case, we take some extra Slorm. With no other options. My weapon prevents me from using crit damage. Okay. What is the weapon? I think it depends on how it's worded. I don't know exactly the wording on this weapon and what it does. Caveir, okay. Oh wait, that's not a weapon. R. Ka. Critical strikes no longer deal critical strike damage. Yeah, it's not gonna be bypassable, I don't think. Because that's pretty much an absolute. It doesn't reduce the damage. If it was worded differently, like if it's yes with ultimatum, I would have thought that the wording wouldn't work or would make it not work like that. Because it doesn't say that it reduces your crit damage to 0 or 100. It says that you can't deal crit damage. But I guess if it does actually affect... Okay, let's... I can't do it right now because I don't have it on the mage. But you should try it. Try equipping a different Reaper and then equipping Caveir and seeing if the critical strike damage stat actually changes or not. When you swap to a different weapon. But from the way that's worded, I would assume that you can't bypass it with an ultimatum, but it really depends on how it works mechanically. And I don't know the specifics of that. It does work? Really? Well, that's pretty busted. Wait, but are you sure you're actually still able to deal critical damage? That is the question. I mean, sure, ultimatum can change critical damage, but are you still dealing critical damage when you crit with it? Because the way I read the Caveir wording is that you simply do not interact with critical damage at all. You should test it with crit damage numbers on. Try with the weapon, without the weapon. And, the ultimatum. Maybe just try with and without the ultimatum while using Caveir. Random curse for quantity, I'll take it. Hey Ethan, welcome in. elites die faster. Well, you can see the damage numbers. You can compare the numbers. You can also look at the end screen after you do like a battlefield real quick and see what your highest crits were and stuff like that. Oh, I'm kind of killing my obelisk by standing on it, actually. Leading the monsters to attack it. Oh well. Wow. We've got a ton of Slorm currently. If we actually got the Slorm to gold conversion, it would be an insane gold run. Absolutely bonkers, but I don't think we're getting don't think we're gonna get it. It's so rare, it seems. Nice. The orb is leveled. Let's switch to the breach. Is the breach temporal? No, it's arcanic. Can I make it temporal? Temporal. Clone. Critical strike. No, I can't. I can't convert the breach into temporal. So I'll probably just not use the breach, because if I use it, I change my emblems, and I want my clones to stay with cooldown reduction at all times. Highest crit damage was 1.6 mil, so now I swap ultimatum and check again, right? Yeah. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. Damn. Yeah, I'll take that. Unlucky. I don't think we're gonna get the conversion. Well, we did get the spirit conversion. We'll see how much that amounts to in the end. It's probably not nothing. what does this one do? You cannot restore life. Ooh. It only gives equipment quality for waves anyway. I don't care. Let's do that instead. So is the first one with the ultimatum and the second one without the ultimatum? With both with Caveir? Yeah, I guess it works then. It just it's not worded the way you'd think. Like from the wording of the weapon, I would definitely assume that it wouldn't work. But I guess mechanically, it probably just sets your critical strike damage instead of making you not interact with it. Which is odd. And then it's also weird that the ultimatum can override it. Might be a bug, I don't know. Maybe it's intentional. Certainly sounds strong to be able to completely bypass the downside of it. To be fair though, there's lots of Reapers where you can completely bypass the downside through some obscure mechanic. That's part of the charm with this game. Alright, let's see how much gold we end up with. Only 13 million. I say only, but this is a pretty good amount. It's just that I converted... I got 215k gold from the spirit conversion, and I still only got this much. I would have assumed that that would get multiplied a lot more than that, from that big of a multiplier. Maybe I'm just bad at math. $215k is pretty low. Yeah, but we had like 4,000% increase. I don't think the multipliers work the way I think they work. When it comes to conversion, maybe the converted amount isn't multiplied properly? I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad at math. Of the quick variety. Intuitively, it sounds like it should have been more, but I did not really try very hard to figure it out. Alright, so the thing I was gonna test was removing this aura, taking Auramancer. Don't know how much of it I'll need. I don't need this node then. It will feel bad to lose the increased area size. Potentially. Alright, so how much does this reserve now? That's the wrong skill. Ooh, hello. 74k is actually a pretty good amount of unreserved life. Now we get... how much on the clones? So this deals up to 216 million with this toggled. And I need to recover the life before I can see the other amounts, because it's based on missing life, right? And it's still missing. Damn. Let's go into a battlefield. That'll fix my missing life. Alright, so right now I'm dealing 96 million. If I toggle this, I deal 166 million. That's almost double. I think it's safe to say that this is an upgrade. Although my area size will be lower, which is sad. I could lower this by 1 point to get even less life available. I'd have to recast. Wait, what? That didn't work. Oh, because the immense vitality was cast before I even got this node. Well, now... Okay, I'm in a bit of an awkward position here, because I don't want it to affect immense vitality. It snapshots when you cast it, which is awkward here. Because now I get more life than what I actually want, and I can't lower this any further without going to 0. This should kill me, right? Nice. I just reserve all my life and die. Well, we should stop there. Yeah, I can only get 1 point in this, but the problem is I have... Do I have that? Yeah, I have +1 rank on every ancestral gift. Wait, that's not an ancestral gift, is it? No. Interesting. So I guess just having 1 point in this is the lowest I can go anyway. Unless I employ sneaky snapshotting tactics, which I could do, but it's going to be awkward every time I need to recast it. See, what I could do is take it off, cast this without it, put 1 point in it, cast the other spell, and that will give me a lower reservation, or a lower total life, more reservation. That's really awkward though. Every time I load into the game, I'll have to do that. I don't know if this will reset on zone transitions, but I don't think so. No, it's still 40k. So it snapshots the immense vitality, or it snapshots auras in general. And just stays the same cost that it was when you cast it. Stuff like that used to be a thing in Path of Exile a long time ago. I think they got rid of most of that though. I mean, this is the optimal amount of damage I can get out of reserving life like this. I do miss out on a little bit of AoE from that node, but not too badly. And I think my defense is actually going to be even better with this setup, just because of the reduced all damage taken, all damage reduction. Not enough mana? Huh? Wait, what's going on? Why is my mana not stabilizing? What have I done? I still have this, so I should be getting mana constantly. What? Oh, the all damage reduction is reducing the damage that the life cost is dealing to me, maybe? Is that a thing? There's no way that's a thing, right? Wait, now we're fine. What is happening? Maybe I'm just fried. We'll unsnapshot the immense vitality to have some more health. We still have 164. Man, that's quite a significant drop actually, going from 200 to 160. But damage is not really the issue with this build, it's clear and cast speed. Of course, we got the random monsters with the shields that are just the antithesis of this build. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll keep this setup or just go back to the previous one. Is there anything else that reserves life? Life locked. 17%. That makes it deal damage to mana instead of life. Trigger all your ancestral strikes, and that reserves 13. That number is with Slormancer, though. Retaliation damage is dealt to every enemy soul bound to you. Well, I don't have retaliation damage. I'm very curious about what was going on with my mana, though. What was that? Let's see if we can replicate it. Maybe it was a fluke. My mana's not budging now. I don't know what happened earlier. We got way nicer mobs this time. These ones actually die. I want to see how click to move feels in this layout. Oh, click to move also means you have to press You have to actually click the next floor thing. I didn't even realize that. Like, the whole control scheme feels so different with click to move. Turn off active camera, though. But you can easily get around tables and stuff, which is the big advantage of click to move. The movement does feel a bit odd, though. I don't know, it feels a little bit delayed somehow. Not sure. WASD just felt a bit more responsive to me. This is the perfect build to use click to move on, though. Because you don't have to aim at all. You just put down the clones wherever, and they do the aiming for you. I don't hate it. It's fine, actually. I might play like this on this character, I might not. I wish I could zoom out more, though. I'd want a couple of additional zoom levels outward. Highest ancestral was on, or highest crit was only 2 mil, or 2 bill rather. What am I doing? I guess we just keep this setup. It is technically better than my previous setup. Right, let me compare them real quick. I'm at 164 now. I guess we use this, but that's not gonna affect damage, is it? I need health to compare. $91. Yeah, it's pretty much half the damage. But it does have slightly more AoE. Increased size 151.3 or something. And with this setup, how's the number 239 now? What do I have that boosts that? Oh, the effect rune is also active. I probably should have made sure that the effect rune wasn't skewing the results earlier. Okay, now it's 164. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this set up without the snapshotting. I think the snapshotting is just not worth the effort. And I'd rather have 81k life unreserved anyway, just to have a bit of a health buffer. Not that I'm ever gonna be at risk of taking damage. It just feels a little bit safer. I think some people would argue that you want the totem increased effect from 30 decks. But even with 60 stacks of that, that's still only 60 stacks, or that's still only 60%, which I guess is nice, but I already have 245 from Gear of totem increased effect. That would put it at 300. I just feel like I can get more elsewhere for 30 points. I don't think the Reaper damage or the attack speed does much at all. Also, this has the condition that the totem skill needs to be the last thing I cast in combat. If I don't take this, I have the option to actually use my secondary ability, which, once I'm done leveling, I can use Chronopuncture as a melee ability and just add a bunch of damage to single target. It won't be necessary most of the time, but if we're fighting with the Gold Curse in the Forge, or Wrath 10 plus 100 or something, maybe it's helpful. I don't know. We'll probably one-shot most things anyway when they don't have shields. Oh yeah, that's the main thing. The main argument for using Chronopuncture is when you get that Cataclysm that gives, like, enemies ignore 5 hits or whatever, you can quickly hit them with this. This hits so fast once it's stacked up to Chrono Speed. And that'll take care of the shields really quickly, so the clones can actually do their damage. But for now, we're gonna level the mastery of everything else. Oh yeah, I forgot we still are missing a lot of Reapers. Speaking of which, I wonder if this build is actually strong enough without the Reaper to be a Reaper agnostic setup. Probably not. I probably need the scaling from the staff, but let's try without it and see what happens. We'll put on Big Fury, for instance. We still have 56k unreserved life. 380k average, or raw damage. The problem is we no longer have the broken Ellie resist and armor scaling. But we do have a lot of evasion from missing life. It might be viable to just play all Reapers with this build. On the mage anyway. Just to level them up to Primordial, I mean. Do I have enough damage, though? I mean, I probably have enough damage for Tempopotamus. But I would prefer to do the Forge. What is my damage right now? 37 million. let's go back to Battlefield. In fact, let's really put it to the test. Let's go to the Nether. Over here. I guess we're still kind of one-shotting once we get through the invulnerability shields. That's good to know. Because yeah, the Reaper agnostic part of this build is just having a lot of maximum life on your gear, and then reserving most of that life while having 60 savagery. No, not 60. Wait, is it 60? No, it's 45 savagery. That combination gives about as much raw damage as you get from Big Fury Bow with a raw damage build. Or Big Fury stuff. Wait, we're using this to multiply it. That's not a fair comparison. Let's do something that gives us nothing. Like the larva. Am I still one-shotting with the larva? I guess we'll upgrade it. We'll now deal 36 million there. 519. Yeah, we still have enough. In fact, the number didn't seem to change much at all. So I can do the mage with this build. I can do all the Reapers to Primordial with this build without crafting new gear, I guess. That's good to know at least. I'll probably do it in Forge. And I'll probably do it off stream. I am curious to see if I actually can get killed here, though. With my current defense. I mean, it takes a lot for them to actually get past my evasion, but once they do, I don't have a lot of armor. Or LA resist. Yay, Primordial! Yeah, I'll just go through all of them one by one, get them all Primordial. Oh, I also need to collect all of them. I'm still missing a few. Staff of the Many is a fun one. Oh, that's already Primordial. Is there a bonus? There's a Steam achievement for collecting all the primordial weapons on all characters. I want to do that. This is the one that I was interested in earlier. Now that should probably be beneficial to me as well, just on its own. It does give raw damage multiplier, although my damage is not that high. Oh wait, it makes some of the Reaper damage get added to Elemental instead. So that might actually be detrimental if I'm not scaling Elemental. I keep comparing with my Nimble Warrior rune active though. I should probably take that off if I'm gonna compare, because it keeps turning on and off. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to my actual stuff though. And I think I'll take like a snapshot of my save here and upload it to the build planner, because this is gonna be the final version of the build. I could wait for the grafts to drop. We need defense percentage max life for both of these items. This one could also use base stat percentage max life. Oh, this one too. So 3 of those. And then the rest, I don't think I care about further grafting. I do have a couple of extra grafts available on some of them, but there's not really a point to optimizing further on this character. Other than maybe getting some more area of effects to make the clear feel better. Don't even know where I'd put that. That's gonna do it for today's stream though. I am definitely fried and I need to stop. I'll be back, if not tomorrow, then probably the day after. I might be back tomorrow, we'll see. There's a good chance that I'll work on some YouTube stuff offline though. I have a few Slormancer videos in mind. But we'll see. I'll schedule the next stream as soon as I know what I'll do. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good rest of your day. And hopefully I will see you next time. Bye for now.